Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Tuesday, and that means it's time to finish off Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. That's right. We've been going through this the last 3 weeks, the last 3 Tuesdays, and after tonight, it will be Banjover. That's right. I will be ban finished. That doesn't really work. I'll be finished with the game. And finished with this game. After which point, we will be moving on to other things. And won't that be nice as a change of pace and all that? This has, I think, gone quite well. Right now, where we're at in the game, we just need 9 more Jiggies, and then we unlock Spiral Mountain, in which we get a couple more, and then the game is over. And I think that sounds like a good thing. I'll say, I've been enjoying the game. I've been having a great time. You might be wondering, like, why are you happy about it being Banjover, you know, within a matter of a couple hours here? I'd say I'm not really happy it's Banjover, per se. I'm happy to be finishing, because finishing feels good. And I would also say that this game does not show its age. It can finish a sentence. It is not senile in any way, shape, or form. I just thought the phrase Banjover sounded good. And I don't know quite how to explain it any further without, introducing the elephant in the room, I suppose. Not sure where to go this stream. Last time we did, we went to, let's see, we went and did like the last boss guy, and what did that give us? The laser, right. And I think we went and collected all the laser stuff that I knew of. So, yeah, to get these 9 Jiggies, we could go anywhere. My thought was it'd be nice to do the DLC. It would be nice to go into the Lost Challenges, L.O.G's Lost Challenges, and maybe have that be the last stuff that we do in this video game. Yes, that's why I chose to enter through that door. L.O.G's Lost Challenges. Let's do this as the last 9 or so. It's the test track. They made a world out of it, I guess. I guess, kind of, whatever. Seems needless to me, but it's fine. It's a good little area. And I got some good vehicles to drive around it. I'm sure I did this DLC back in the day, but I remember nothing about it, so let's just go in and see what's up. I mean, all this character stuff they're doing where it's like, okay, this guy is playing this guy is playing that. I don't give a shit about any of this. These characters that they're playing are, like, thinner than actual video game characters. Tough new trials. Upgrade the stop and swap features. Okay. Not sure what's up with that, but let's change the vehicle. I feel like our rocket plane that we used last time is the new go-to vehicle whenever we want to want to fly around and stuff. Let's look around first, why not? Don't know why there's a puzzle on the wall now. That's new. That's not. That's not. Is it just the puzzle on the wall that's new? Do we solve it by doing these challenges? Perhaps. I'm gonna say maybe. I guess with how this game works in the trophy system, they can only introduce Jiggies in batches of 4, which I guess actually makes it batches of 5, because every 4 gets you a 5th. So it has to be a multiple of 5, the overall Jiggy count in the game. Let's talk to Mumbo here. Okay, let's see now. Race. Everyone's in monster cars, including us. Only first place will do. Okay. I'm gonna do the thing I always do, which is I'm gonna bop out and redesign. What is this music? Yeah, this is country music. This is what is played at monster truck rallies. Yes. Good looking out. Let's see now. Very funny bit. I got these cards, as I always do. Why don't I just, we'll just talk about the elephant in the room real fast. The reason why I titled the stream as such. Did you see that it's Banjover? That's right. Over the weekend, the news cycle finally ended, and they announced that Joe Biden was stepping down, is not running for re-election, and that just makes everyone feel better. Like, by God. Oh, it's been a stressful couple of weeks not knowing if he was going to or not, or if he was going to be, like, really stubborn and shit. And it is just a goddamn relief to hear official style. Like, no, okay, he's out. He's out. I'll say I have said that I didn't want it to be Kamala instead of him. And it seems like everyone has, definitely gotten behind Kamala as the heir presumptive. And, immediately anyone good who you'd want to run just deferred and said like, "Oh nope, I'm all for Kamala." The point where it's not going to be a process. It's just going to be, hey, you know, she's the candidate. What are you going to do? I'm not terribly worried. I'll say she's gotten off to a great start, and so long as she can be moved a little bit on Palestine and things of that nature, I think this election is in the bag. And I also think I can stop thinking about it, worrying about it, talking about it, etc. until, like, November. I guess there is still a little bit of news left. We still gotta find out who the vice presidential choice is, but who cares? It's just gonna be some guy. Like, worst case, he's bad on Palestine, and that is an issue. But compared to the life and death situation of a president that is way too old to be running, we can deal with someone having really bad takes on Palestine. I mean, it's hard to be worse than Joe Biden on Palestine, honestly. Unless you're a Republican, in which case it's very easy. You have to literally be a Republican to have a worse take than Joe Biden on one of the hot button issues of this campaign. Let's go. Let's drive. Oh, geez, we're doing very poorly. Anyway, that's all the politics you'll get out of me tonight. Yeah, that's the whole thing. I'm really goddamn happy that it's over, and I hope everyone else is happy too. The Republicans don't know what to do now that they don't get to just say he's too old and that's it. I once again, I'll say, like, yeah, 100%, I agreed with that statement. Without a doubt, but now that's over. And you just gotta deal with a young black woman being the nominee presumptive. And, like, how do you counteract that without just saying, well, I'm just gonna say the N-word, which is been a very funny joke in the last couple of days, as far as, like, conservatives' answer is just, yeah, I just want to say it. That's the only thing that comes to mind. There's bad things about her to the left, I'll say. Like, I did consider starting the stream in Nutty Acres, even though we already finished off Nutty Acres, just because, yeah, that's the joke, is that she's coconut branded. She's got coconuts in her brand. At least, that's what the memes are. But, let's be real. I still have my reservations. Like that one Palestinian congresswoman. I want to see her be good on Palestine before I make any sort of commitment here, for sure. We're not winning this race, are we? We can try again with normal. I'm willing to try again with a less customized, vehicle. Let's just try removing some weight, and that'll be it. In this case, let's just leave the frame intact, but remove a bunch of these heavy blocks. We're gonna have to connect it up like this, and then, yeah, that'll do. Right? Yeah, this cockpit is still in there, right? Yes. Okay, let's go, let's do it. Attempt number 2. Maybe we'll just try these lost challenges. Maybe these challenges are, like, all really hard, and I'd be better off getting these 9 Jiggies somewhere easier. Let's play it by ear here. Get what we can get here, and get the remainder. And if we have to go somewhere else to get the rest, we will do that. Yes. Absolutely. I'll say, not quite politics but I really have enjoyed the Jover meme. You know what I mean? It being Jover. I have enjoyed also saying things like, you know, it let it gen. Shit of that nature, where it's no longer a good pun because I've changed the words, but I feel like people would get it. And in like a couple months' time, perhaps calling this stream It's Banjover would be less understandable to the people, you know. It'd be like phrasing in Archer, you know, are we not doing Jover anymore? Or Jover's not a thing. I think Jover's still a thing, so long as there's still, you know, the president is still in office. But pretty soon here, it will be Jover, and I don't just mean the man, I also mean the meme. It'll be all finished. It'll be fuck, that might be... We were very slowly gaining on them anyway. And now we're multiple guys behind. I'm willing to... Nah, let's not get caught up here. Let's try some more. Honestly... Honestly, this might be an awkward one to... This might be our best chance of getting one, because all the player's choice ones might be looking for post-game boxes, you know, the maximum amount of engines that you can put onto a vehicle. The most like kitted for bear possible contraption that you can get. But let's find out. Let's play a couple more. I do have more cards, so I can pull those whenever it makes sense. I forget if this guy had a character. They always introduce the characters at the start, but then it doesn't seem to matter at all. It's just Piglet. Piglet? I don't get it. This should be doable. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Removing weight from the vehicle would be a bad idea. Are all of them using this music? It's very funny. Okay, we need a new strategy. My thought was to, like, sort of avoid him. And then, get around. But it seems like he's really fast to get on us. I wonder if these are sort of like the lost levels. They're the lost challenges, right? So are they reject challenges that didn't make it in because they sucked? I'm beginning to suspect that might be the case. We'll try again on this one. And I'll do another card, why not? Follow up on CrowdStrike, not Cloud Strike. I'll say there was a whole... If you don't remember, there was a whole internet outage situation. Supposedly the biggest internet outage there's ever been. on, somehow I won that one. Biggest internet outage there's ever been on Friday. And during that stream, I called it Cloud Strike because I saw a joke tweet that said, "Isn't that the name of the guy from Final Fantasy?" And I knew it wasn't Strike. I read that part right, but I assumed the other part was Cloud. Because, honestly, Cloud is just a generic thing that you put into tech company names these days. But it turns out it's Crowd Strike, not Cloud Strike, which I must say, I don't think that's a very good name, honestly. I'll also say, during that Friday stream, I did struggle to think of where the impact of it was. What, if anything, was bad about it being down, and I did look around and you know, do like the tiniest bit of investigation into that, and I realized like, oh right, I did remember hearing that all the airliners except one was down because of this, and they had to cancel a bunch of flights. Also, apparently hospitals, banks, things of that nature, a lot of their systems were down. So even if YouTube and Google and the places that you care about managed to get through, even if you did the thing or got through, even if some companies were lucky and didn't have the issue, there were plenty of like more invisible companies that were having like troubles that affected more major non-internet based companies, you know, companies whose stuff is not like first and foremost internet based. What L.O.G is saying invalidates the thing that I had in mind, doesn't it? These separate loss challenges can't be taken back. They're used to fill spaces. If you win in the L.O.G's choice vehicle, you get a black and white Jiggy. You'll unlock the player's choice version of this challenge. Beat these to earn the colored Jiggies and fully complete the puzzles. Okay, so these are all L.O.G's choice until you beat them, at which point they become player's choice. Also, this is some horseshit. We don't get to take anything away from here. We cannot get the final 9 Jiggies in the game. This has been this has been a mistake. Okay, let's head through the door, and we'll go find somewhere that does have Jiggies we can get. Oh boy. That was a bit of fun, though. I like to hear the country music. That was ridiculous. Hey, mole boy, you got like more combinations for me? No? Well, whatever. What the fuck is this? Why is there a... Hang on. Oh, this is an exit. We've definitely been through here because that switch opens the door, which lets you out. Shit. Well, we're no closer to finishing. Where do we want to go? I would like to go do more Banjo-Land. I feel like Banjo-Land is a nice place to finish. I would say Banjo-Land and Jiggies might be the 2 best. Let me see. Jiggoseum, I'm missing 6 Jiggies, so there's a bit to get there. Oh no, that's Banjo-Land. 5 from Jiggoseum. We're missing a bunch from Terrarium of Terror, for what it's worth. But, fine with that. Logbox has the most for us. Netty Acres the least. I guess I gave up on 2 of them there. Right, the 2, like, grunt bots related ones. And there's a bunch in Showdown Town occurring to these statistics. Jeez, I feel like I've found barely any of those. I don't know. Does that include the Trophy Tiger ones? I'm gonna bet no. That would be weird if it did. Because there's also a bunch of, I mean, how many Jiggies are there in the rest of the game? Divide that by 4, and that's how many trophy ones there are. So let's see, a fifth of the Jiggies are Trophy Tomats ones. How's it? 131. That should mean 130 divided by 5 is 226. 26. There's 100 and wait. 26 times 4 is 104 Jiggies normal style plus 1. So 105 Jiggies total. Maybe that includes the thing. Oh hey, here's another box that we missed last time. You want to fart around a bit and get some boxes? Sure. Why not? Let's just fart about a bit and get some boxes. This will be the last time, the last chance to fart around and collect boxes. Large shit and a couple springs. Not bad. What was that last card that I did? Oh yeah, about Crowd Strike. I don't know if that's still going on. I said I, like, did a little research, but the research that I did was on, like, Friday, so if there's been changes, if places out there are still struggling with that, I don't know anymore. And, as far as I can tell, things are just normal now. It does sound like some institutions who lost, like, whole databases will have to rebuild all that crap from scratch, but now what are you gonna do? You know, I guess the lesson is back up your crap. And back it up, like, robustly. I feel like there should be... I feel like there's probably a way to climb up on this. Feels jank, but okay. It's kind of sad in a way how little, like, platforming stuff is in this game. You can climb up on the buildings, kinda. That was weird. You can climb up on the buildings, kind of, but it's really jank, and also it's clearly not encouraged. Because when you do, it's all weird and glitchy, and you know, some buildings are clearly not intended to be climbed on, but they have stuff that let you sort of Oblivion your way up. Definitely an afterthought here. Do another card. Got more cards. You hear about Bethesda unionizing. Apparently this happened while I was streaming on Friday. I'll say, for what it's worth. Anyone wants to tell me that a game studio unionized, or if any other late-breaking news happens during a stream, please do not be afraid to tell me, but case in point, I know now, and that's fantastic. I believe I saw a thing saying, like, yeah, first team under Microsoft to unionize, and that is just a big achievement, I guess. You know, to have pulled that trigger, to have won that vote. I'm assuming there was a vote. There's always a vote with these unionization drives. Good for them, and I hope this means better working conditions in general. And I hope that more Microsoft studios follow suit. I would imagine, does Microsoft like not have that many studios in like the UK? I've heard that in like Europe and stuff, unions are like so much more common, so much more regular. It's kind of weird to hear like Bethesda is. It's honestly in a way kind of weird to hear Bethesda is the first, but so says the internet. And I believe them. I believe what they're saying. Oh, is it gonna be that we don't have enough? We don't have the area with the last couple of Jiggoseum Jiggies unlocked? Yes, that is gonna be what it is. Okay, so good. Good to know. We can't do any further Jiggoseum crap. Anyway. Good to know. I think we might be tapped out as far as other places to do, other things to see. I did climb the central tower long ago, and I don't know anywhere else that has like a Jiggy where you climb a thing and get a Jiggy. I could see about getting on top of that real fast. Anyway, congrats to them. Hope they're the first of many. Can I destroy these guys with my laser? They have donuts for health. Well, that just makes sense. Where's that wire lead? You drive up here. Surely they have problem with friction. Okay. Let's get out and look. It's kind of hard to see, but it goes to that middle building. Goes to that middle building, top of a pole that's presumably we can climb up. Yes. Yes. This might ask us for a combination. In which case, either it's something I have to buy, or it's something I can Google really fast. I think I've seen numbers written on these buildings. That's probably what it is. That's a shit way to handle it. Really shit. I'm not gonna fuck with that guy. That's, annoying to me. Let's get that one up there. Why didn't I get that one before? I thought I climbed up there last time, did I not? Let's get that one, and then we'll go into a world, actually. I'll do another card real fast. Maybe these buildings have more boxes for me to get. Do you watch the Orcane reveal and Spotlight Rivals 2? Orcane is like the mascot, sort of the mascot of the first Rivals game, and as such, it's kind of not a surprise that he was, that he has now been finally announced for Rivals 2. He sort of took a while because his, one of his gimmicks, one of his like, key characteristics is shape-shifting and, like, changing form whilst he does his moves. He's like a water guy. He looks like this. He's a funny little land shark guy. Started off as a Vaporeon in a fan Smash game that the guy what made Rivals did before he did Rivals, and ended up becoming like one of the first two Rivals in Rivals of Aether, the first game. And in this new one, he reappears. And this all happened while I was streaming on motherfucker. This all happened while I was streaming last stream on Friday. So I was just able to just very quickly check, like, oh yeah, that's Orcane, okay. And say that last time, but now I've actually gone and I've watched the video. I've watched the reveal, and I also watched the move breakdown, breaking down Orcane's new moves. First off, it has to be said that Orcane looks great. Like, I'll show that again. That's what new Orcane looks like. Really great model. The shape-shifting is fantastic. He takes on a lot of goofy little shapes, just as in the original 2D animated version, which must have been a whole fuckload of work, considering that, yeah, no, he's just constantly shape-shifting. And how do you handle that in a game where they're 3D models? You know, they somehow did it, and props to them. I think I can probably jank my way up here. Hey. Oh, that's one of those. Fuck. Well, I managed to get back up quick enough. Oh, also, there were non-jank ways to get up here. Go figure. New moves! Guys, Orcane's got a bunch of new moves, which I have now seen. I think they've done a great job with them. All Rivals and Rivals of Aether, Rivals 2, have, like, a couple new specials and, like, throwing stuff to consider now, since throws are in the game and all that. And I think they've done a pretty good job with, like, most of them. They synergize with the puddle. The puddle is, like, the core of Orcane's kit, by the way, if you don't know Orcane. The main gimmick of Orcane is that he sets down a puddle, and then he can teleport to the puddle as his recovery move. And a bunch of other of his moves interact with the puddle in fun ways. For instance, one move turns the puddle into bubbles. Down B. That's how it was before, by the way. The new moves are, one, the special pummel, which is a move that you do when you have a grab and you hit the special button. And what that does is it teleports you and the guy you're holding to your puddle, which is a pretty good implementation of that, I think. Pretty good synergy with the puddle. That just makes total sense. Less impressive, I think, is the get up special, which warps you to the puddle and then just, like, does an attack towards the center of the stage. Sort of bounces towards the center of the stage, which, yeah, I don't know. That's just, it seems like a less cool version of the up special to me. That said, the ledge special is better, which is like sort of a land shark thing where Orcane goes into the stage and swims across it until you let go of the button. And if you do it on a puddle, he goes like really high into the air while leaving the thing, which is just really smart. Real smart design. Let's see if we can find that guy, actually. Also, did we talk to Blubber when we were over there? Maybe we should find Mr. Fitz and see what else he got. I think we bought some Jiggies from him or something. Orcane seems really well designed. Props to them for putting him back in there. Truth be told, I would have loved to see Showdown be the next water character, but okay, let's maybe get some of these towers then. We can do that real fast. I think it's really cool they put him into the game, and I look forward to playing him, I guess, this weekend. Oh, sure, I'll boot that version of that game up. I'm gonna buy some Jiggies. We're gonna buy some Jiggies from this man. That'll make all the running around more worth it, perhaps. There I see Mr. Fitz. Let's approach. I'll check him out. You gotta follow him now. I'm looking forward to trying him out. I will do over the weekend. I'll say Rivals 2, in general, I haven't really clicked with it yet. I feel like there's a lot about the handling that subtly just feels a little bit off. But I do believe in the team. I do believe they're trying their best, and I understand that remaking like an entire huge game, a 2D game in 3D, must be a ton of work, especially if you want it to all be basically the same as it was before. That's it? Okay. That's all we had to do, just talk to a guy, buy a very cheap thing, and now we can use the tower. I don't have any more Jinjos, so I can't get anything good, I'm pretty sure. Alas, I'm not terribly interested anyway. Turn in these, I guess. That leaves 6. That makes up for the one that I got that wasn't a real one back in back in Lost Challenges, I think. I'll take it. I hope they do continue adding characters through all of next year, all of this year. I feel like with the roster they have thus far, it's just is missing a lot of the characters that I love from Rivals 1. And I'm sure they'll get all of them over time except for Ori and Shovel Knight, which, to be honest, I think those two are the two that I would leave off anyway, even if they weren't cameo characters. Those are two of my least favorite characters in that game. Shovel Knight, I feel like, is just overly complicated in a way that is like a worse Minecraft Steve, right? Like, I feel like Minecraft Steve balances its complexity better than 5407. 4507. Minecraft Steve is like a better version of Shovel Knight from Rivals of Aether. Meanwhile, Ori is just sort of whatever. Ori has like a move where you hit B and the little thing that follows Ori around like automatically hits a guy if they're nearby, and that move just feels really bad. I've never liked to use it, and I feel like every time, and I feel like even like Ori 2 recognizes that, like, yeah, no, Ori 1 Ori was bad, to the point where they basically redid the entire how that character works in Ori 2, and it's much the better for it. You don't happen to have like a trapdoor, do you? Nah. I don't really need any of those things. Anyway, I'll check that out. That won't be a stream. That'll just be me off stream playing a little bit of it idly. Oh, maybe I have to talk to the cop. Maybe I have to bribe the cop or something. Oh, the cop is introducing these Jinjo things. We haven't. What does bribe police do? Oh, this causes them to not pay attention to you. It's really cheap, so you might as well do it, I guess. I guess it's more of a joke because, like, they've not been a problem. Honestly, the cops have not been a problem. But that's a fun system to just throw in there, I suppose. That one's the first tower. We already did that tower. Okay, you know what? There's 3 towers. There must be 3 towers in this game, and we've done 2 of them. Let's do the last one, and then we'll go and do some an actual goddamn level. I do like spending time here. It's low-key. It's nice. It's not exactly the most detailed overworld in the world, but it's fine. How the fuck do you get up here? It's so dark, it's kind of hard to tell. Well, if all else fails, I could climb up the tower and jump down, maybe. I don't see any wire coming out of it. So, that might be the trick. Maybe we don't have to go to the top of the tower. Maybe we just have to go to the top of the hill. Like, the hill is, well, much higher than the tower is. I could do a Jinjo thing as well. Now that we've suddenly unlocked those, just by talking to NPCs. I guess the lesson is, talk to the fucking NPCs. Speaking of, what's up? Yeah, I know. I'm doing those right now. You can tell that I've done 2 of them, and I've got the combination to the 3rd one. Okay. I'm just gonna jump it. Got it. 1494. 1494. Alright, that's right, we'll do that Jinjo. We'll do that Jinjo, and then we'll go into an actual level. Meanwhile, why don't I do another card? Do another card real fast. I watched Oppenheimer. Watched that old Oppenheimer movie, 3 hours, about the guy what made the atomic bomb. It was good. Bit long, very, very long. I feel like a lot of it was kind of testing my ability to stay awake, but, you know, those couple of climaxes that it builds to are really strong. You know, wow, this is a sucky ass, one. Japan moment? What's up? Cat Ganon? Oh, right, with the Oppenheimer. Yeah, there is a Japan moment in there. Yeah, that's correct. You are right about that, Cat Ganon. I did find a couple things to be really interested in there. Like, I liked the meeting where they decided the cities in which to bomb. Like, it was just really striking to see the guy go like, we have 12 cities that we could bomb. I'm sorry, 11. I honeymooned in Kyoto, so I'm taking that off the list. Which is just like, okay, true. True, it's a cultural gemstone and you really shouldn't destroy it, but my god, man, what a personal reason for doing that. Alright, I was gonna try a Jinjo thing. Now all the Jinjos are out. What do we get for the Jinjos? Let's find out real fast. The climaxes that it builds to, as far as like the spoilers? This is history, so is history spoilers? Oppenheimer, spoilers. The 2 climaxes, the one where the atomic bomb goes off. The test, right? And the second one where it's in the future and it's politics. Those 2, I felt like had some real banger bits in there, and I really enjoyed seeing them. You wish this game would connect to PC? Is this game on PC? There we go, we cash it in. We just get notes? We just get like 20 notes? Fuck that. Okay, no more Jinjos. These guys, they're cheapskates. They're not paying enough. Is this game like exclusively on Xbox? I know it's on Rare Replay. I guess Rare Replay never came to PC either, did it? Come to PC, not connect to PC, is what Cat Ganon said. Yeah, that'd be good. They should just put out Rare Replay on every platform possible. If the Switch 2 can handle an Xbox game, they should put it on the Switch 2. And also, yes, the PC as well. Hell, put it on the PlayStation, whatever the fuck. They like to do that now. do some PlayStation type stuff. What is this switch? Oh, this releases a Jinjo. Well, I could. Or I could just collect these notes and get literally as much as that Jinjo is willing to pay. Okay, fine. I'll help you with your breakouts. I'm a bad Samaritan, I guess. A good Samaritan. Breaking these guys out of jail is objectively good. What crime did the Jinjos commit? I don't know. Well, they broke out of jail for one. That's definitely a crime. Cops are not very good at their jobs. Well, that's realistic. It's probably it's really the justice system's fault for jailing them so close to where they live. Like, I could literally walk them home. Messed up. Let's go into Banjo-Land and maybe get some of the last Jiggies of the game. Let's do that, why not? Banjo-Land 6 is the number of this Banjo-Land act. These should have names and be better, more distinct than just, it's Act 6. Oh hey, this is one of the rare, different levels in this. You can see that the ice is frozen, so there's no water here. Look at that, isn't that something? I'll pull out this, rocket hodge from last time. My fast driving vehicle. It has needless, damn ice. Has needless, floaties on it, but no matter. Banjo-Land. Let's get these. Let's get it Banjover. Let's get this Banjover with. I should have said that earlier. That's a good use of the the thing I have titled the stream with. The joke. Mad Monster Mix-Up. Okay, we're doing some sort of air race. This could be the last game you ever appear in. No, he was in Smash Brothers. Goated soundtrack. Oh, Cat Ganon, I feel like the soundtrack could use a few less remixes, a few more original songs. I will say, Showdown Town song is really good, and it makes sense for this one to be a remix. The rest being remixes is just a little bit of a bummer. Next time they do a Banjo game, get original tracks. Unless we are specifically going to a new area, or a returning area. What are we doing? A fast airborne vehicle. Well, I think the rocket plane is our choice. Let's go. This is a bicycle with a bunch of engines on it, and also wheels and propellers, so that if I want to make it a helicopter, if I get all fucked up, I can manage. We need 6 more Jiggies to finish the game. 6 more Jiggies. and real ones. I did try to get them from Lost Challenges, but turns out Lost Challenges aren't real Jiggies, so that was a waste of time. Six Jiggies, and then there's, I think, 6 more Jiggies, and oh, jeez. Whoopsie daisy. Still fine. We've fallen a little bit behind, but you know what? They're very slow. They're very slow. We're very fast. There's the clanker saws are in there. See? Fast. Okay, good. I feel like rings are just a bad way to do racing. I don't know. I feel like you should make it like a virtual track or something up here. I don't know. It always is ambiguous to me with rings. Like, how am I supposed to get from this ring? What's the intended path? And sometimes it's like, are we turning or are we just going straight through it? Sometimes you're turning, and you need to be turning. And if you're not turning, you're fucking up. Let's go. I got another card here. These cards are something I do. I'll say it again. These are something I do in every stream. Things I want to talk about. Here's what the next one says. It says, I finished rewatching Voyager. Been rewatching Voyager the last week or 2 or 3. And just, on like, over the weekend, watched the last of, them. Watched the finale. Really good finale. I also really enjoyed Author, one of the last episodes. I will say, though, I do, in the last couple, do feel like I understand what people say when they say, oh, well, they were all checked out by the end there. Yeah, I think that the last 3 episodes, there's some weak ones in there. It's maybe the weakest the show's been since, like, seasons 1 through 3, but, you know, the finale is great, and, you know, like I said, Author is a really good morality, legalese type, episode. And one of the best, like, one of the better holo novel focused episodes in the show, alongside the one where they do, like, a simulation of what if the Makeine were bad. Okay, so we're demolishing a house here. Goddamn good show. I don't know if I'm gonna watch, like, Deep Space Nine or Next Generation next, but, those two are definitely on my radar. I'll say, without, like, something to just watch right now, I don't know what to put on a lot of the times. I'm just, like, browsing YouTube, looking for I don't know what. It's really nice when you just have, you know, let's build a vehicle here. I think it's so good. This will be a good opportunity to build a vehicle. I'm gonna take the plane. We'll take that as the basis. This might be a bad idea, the way that I'm building this, but let's just do this. Okay, start off, no wings. We don't need wings. Second off, we need a big storage. So there are other shows I am considering rewatching. Like, honestly, I've been sort of low-key thinking about Steven Universe, just as a random show It's easy to watch an episode of just like episode after episode. Oh, we have enough to do like this. It's easy to watch like episode after episode of that show. Let me move this back. Yeah, there we go. It's easy enough to watch episode after episode of that show, and also because they're so short, I bet I can fit in like, you know, 1 or 2 of them before, say, commuting into work, right? Like, it should be pretty easy to fit those into a morning while I'm eating something, you know, having some breakfast. Like, that all sounds very, very nice. And I think I will, need some amount of friction here, so I'm gonna put some jets. I have large jets now, so why don't I just put, like, 2 large jets pointing down so it stays on the ground. I have more storage. Yeah, let's just go ahead and put 2 more boxes here. Oh, I'm at the limit of how far you can go out. That is fine. Let's also move this down a bit. And we'll remove this fan, which is weirdly placed. And put in some heavy holes. Sort of connect these up. Let me rocket. What's the word? Plow. Rocket plow. This'll do. Maybe I should have put wheels, like, on the sides. Yes, I'm beginning to think this vehicle, is a bit awkward. It can barely lift itself off the ground. Okay. A few more wheels. Just a couple more wheels. What it needs is some high grip wheels. Here. And let's move this up a bit. And here. And move this up a bit as well. Beautiful. And this is all really low now, so let's just move this down by 1. And, ooh, I feel like this should have a little more power. Yeah, that'll be good. Add as many engines as we can. So it'll be able to push. It'll be able to push this huge weight. Overwrite this this blueprint, and let's go. Okay, this will work better. Let's do it. Still, controls not that great, honestly, but it is getting it done. Seems like it's going faster in reverse, but that's probably just the amount of stuff on the ground. Weird how when it turns, it just sort of lifts itself off the ground a little bit on the edges. I guess that's a result of how much stuff we are... of how wide these wheels are. How far apart they are. Do I have to get everything? Fuck. Sounds like we got some fuel back, but you know what? This is probably more efficient at this point. Fucking get the fuck out of the way! I'm trying to select this shit! Bad car. That worked beautifully. That was pretty good. That wasn't bad. There's a Jiggy for us. We gotten 2 of them. How close are we on a trophy, Thomas? The next trophy would get us one, I believe. I'm counting that right. See if we get a trophy. If not, that's fine. Air-filled sea beast. You mean the toilet? Oh, it's it's Patches again, Mr. Patch. Yeah, again, that's correct. Okay, try to find an alternate way to puncture this guy. I'm guessing we need to push him somewhere. Okay, so let me go with the rocket plane. Let's just see if I can just run into him or something. This is jank. What the fuck? He's not even making noise. Physics. There's a cactus right over there. I'm gonna guess knock him into the cactus is the intended solution here. Let's make a... Let me just add a little bit of a plow situation. Obviously, the last one also had a plow, but this needs to be a flying plow. Okay, so slightly different. Here, let's do another card while I make this thing. Y'all ever accidentally jump forward instead of full screening a video? I feel like with video player design these days, that can happen. And that's, always awkward when it does. At least to me. I don't fucking know if y'all feel differently about that. Why would y'all feel differently about that? I don't know, but whenever I'm trying to full screen, then it jumps to the end, and even worse, if you jump to the credits, and it immediately just like, oh, it's time to go to the next episode. Episode ending. Episode ending. That is just so annoying. I wish they would rethink how that works, perhaps. Maybe... I don't know what you could do. The problem is that those things are just... in the design, those things are just inherently really close together. And it's been that way for ever and ever. Really hard to untangle those. And why would you want to, but it's just an awkward thing whenever it happens. And, how the fuck did he get over there? Also, apparently, I'm being shot at. How come I'm not moving? These fucking physics. Fuck out of my way. I can't get up any speed. What the hell? Maybe because I have one propeller? I don't know. My propeller's not moving any. I am holding down the trigger. My propeller is just... not going anywhere. Bizarre. Somehow I got a hit on him. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe the answer is just hit him with weapons. Normal style. No, the suggestion is pretty clear. Boggy is pretty clear. We're supposed to hit him with something. I do not understand why these propellers aren't moving. Like, it's one thing to say that this vehicle is heavy and isn't aerodynamic, but the propellers just aren't spinning. Okay, I think I must have hit him into it before. We're well over the line. I think the original design was working better. Just the... Let's try the heavy-copter. Oh wait, this doesn't have weapons. This was for pushing buttons. Not for, challenges. This isn't like a really decked out vehicle. It's just really heavy and slow. Then again, because it's so heavy, it moves the guy really, really well. Maybe this is some sort of weird thing where the engines are just dying because it's just so heavy. And the idea is like, oh yeah, you're so heavy, these engines just can't spin no more, but I don't know. I feel like the propellers should be able to spin no matter how much is in there. The difference should be in how effective the spinning is. I don't know physics that well, but you know, it's not like the weight of air changes when you have a heavier vehicle. It's like, no, you're just moving the same amount of air, but it's less effective because because the air weighs less than your vehicle. That's always the case, but in this case, it weighs a lot less. Meaningfully less. You know what? Beginning to get an idea that perhaps I am... maybe we're underthinking this. There's a better option here than something heavy or something, bizarre. I just need the gadget, I just need a sticky ball, is what I need. And I can drag this guy wherever I want him. And let's add some more propellers. Oh hey, we can add a third foldy. So we can now... Okay, so we'll add that, and I'll add, let's see... Make this one a large up top. And, in that fucking sticky ball. We'll add 2. What the fuck? Two balls, that's a good number of balls. We'll make it harder to miss with them. We should save it. We should save it. Rocket balls. Not a good name, but whatever. Rockets. Balls. Okay. Now I'm going to take the sky. We're going to stick him. Oh, hey, we got him twice. We got him twice over. Perfect. That is ideal. B for a little confusing because they put my stuff on different buttons as a result of this, new vehicle, but whatever. What can you do? This game is underrated and not properly appreciated. Yeah, it's really good. This game is quite fun, and certainly, like, a precursor to, you know, one of the best games of all time, Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. My balls are finding it hard to find purchase again. There we go. Okay, I'm beginning to think that helicopter mode is best for towing here. Not gonna get the trophy, but that's fine. Okay, let's... It's hard to get grips. Okay. Balls out. I missed. Oh. I didn't need my balls. Balls were unnecessary for that one. Okay. Both balls are out. I have got my balls on his face. Let's pull him in. Let's pull him in. I just one ball right now. That one ball will prove sufficient. There we go. You want a new sequel to this under a new IP? It has the potential to be popular. I mean, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is excellent, and if you do something more along those lines, I think that people should be making like their own version of this now, and I hope that with Tears of the Kingdom being as popular and as successful as it is, we see a lot more people playing around with, like, vehicle creation. I agree it would be better if this was a new IP. Like, I love Banjo, but, you know, I feel like being Banjo didn't do this game any favors, other than maybe getting the word out there and probably being a lot more profitable, let's be honest here, than if it had been not Banjo, but also, people really don't like how this game isn't a platformer. And it's hard to blame them. I saw on a previous stream someone suggested Blast Core as the IP that could take this sort of game that Rare has. Which, yeah, I think Blast Core has a lot of... already is based around, like, driving wacky vehicles and doing wacky challenges. So, like, yeah, totally. If there was, like, a demolition-based game where you were building wacky vehicles to do demolition, like, that just makes total sense. Okay, special car. Let's do it. A race on ice, nice. Land-based vehicle with good grip. Avoid mystery eggs. You do kind of like how mission-based challenges let this game fresh out the characters by giving them a lot of dialogue. I'll be honest, the dialogue here just doesn't compare for me as far as, like, compared to the original games. Part of that is that they're not being themselves. They're taking on, like, weird personas in each world, and I think that artifice is a little distracting. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little weird that, oh, I'm the coconut farmer in this one, Kamala, you know? I'm you know, something else entirely. I'm the hacker. We're inside a PC, you see, you understand. I think it's a little weird in moments like that, but this one is a hard one. Let's see. I'll say, I feel like if I had to, like, name a problem with this game, honestly, I'd say it would really benefit from having, like, 12 more NPCs. It kind of has, like, 6 that it uses over and over again. If it had, like, 25, and, like, half of them were new, like in Banjo-Tooie, that would be, I think, a little preferable to me. Oh, God. Yeah, this is awkward, isn't it? The worlds are artificially constructed, which is lame. Yeah. I think, here's my theory right now. Wider wheelbase will help. Let me just, let's see now. Okay, so. Let me turn this out and attach it like here. I can also do this here. Turn this out. Attach it here. Put that there, that there. This might be, honestly, too far out. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Put this here. And let's, I can just use these to get the extra distance I need for this one. In fact, I can make this, wait, no, I'm way off here. There we go. Now it's symmetrical. Ah! My wheels are rotated wrong. That's not a good thing when you're in a car. For your wheels to be facing the wrong direction. Unintentionally. Okay. These wider wheels are struggling a little bit to turn. That's probably the ice, to be fair. Maybe I went the wrong direction. Maybe narrow would be better. All we gotta do is win, so we can do some jank here. We can absolutely just get in the way of our enemy. And that is fine. You made a giant version of a small purple crab enemy and gave it monster wheels and lasers. That's cool. That's the sort of thing people... If this game existed in the heyday of, like, memes and stuff, and in the heyday of, like, TikTok and short-form video, you know, in the same way that you see, like, Zelda videos where they're like, oh, I made a thing that spanks Koroks. You know, you could absolutely imagine some real viral bullshit. I made a device that this car, what can you build in this that's really like would really ignite YouTube? I made a car that drives in a straight line really well. That would be impressive, but I don't know that that would impress the algorithm. The common man, perhaps. Ah, crap! No! Son of a... Fuck! Catapults? I can see that. Like launching yourself? There must be some cases where that's the fastest way to do something, right? Just having an eject, like not the eject seats part, but literally just ejecting yourself out. Okay, we're gonna do something different this time. This time, we're just going to make a bike. This time we're just gonna make a bike. We're gonna make it really long with all the engines and parts that we have, and hopefully the speed that we get from ditching all the dead weights will make up the difference for not having any of the stuff. You didn't know any of the tricks? Yeah, this is something you can do on basically any log's choice if you didn't know. Like any L.O.G's choice, you can just take your vehicle apart and make it into something a little more preferable. A little more lightweight. Do we want 4 wheels? Sure, why not? Maybe we'll give us more traction, perhaps. That's my theory. My god, is this slidey. We're just... This drifts so much. We are just, I believe, giving him the business. We are doing quite well, I think. No, we're not. We're like... No, we're not doing quite well at all. Just looking at the radar. It's really too close. You're surprised that that even drives? Motorcycles are bad? I don't know, motorcycles do okay. I found okay luck with motorcycles. At least, during this, playthrough. They're very fast is the trick. You know, what time you lose on, like, hitting obstacles and spinning out, you can regain on being faster than the enemy. I wish I had some wings. Wings would really help me. Going up on dry land there gave me some really nice traction. Last spurt. There we go. Oh. What are we at now? I believe we've done 3, so we're at 72. We need 3 more. I think there's 2 more in this level. And then we'll maybe see if we can either get a trophy and get the last one from the guy, or we'll go somewhere else. Maybe this last one will be really, really hard, and we'll just want to go somewhere else anyway. One of these last 2. Here's a card. I got these cards that I pulled throughout the stream. I dropped some anime in the last weekend, since the last stream. Why does nobody remember me in this world? Shoshimin, How to Become Ordinary, and VTuber Legend. All of these seems like they're good anime and maybe ones that people could enjoy, but they were all on very busy days, and honestly, they weren't really grabbing me. Why does nobody remember me? I feel like after the first episode became a little more mediocre. Sort of like a... It's sort of like a fantasy show where the idea is like the guy goes to another world where the timeline is different, but the plot was sort of becoming dumber and dumber as it went into the second episode. And by the end, I was just like, okay, I kind of see this isn't doing it anymore. I maybe thought it would be better than it was. Shoshimin is just very vanilla, very plain, very unremarkable, and I was just getting kind of bored. It seems sort of like a more mild version of Hyoka, that anime about a boy who's really good at solving mysteries and a girl who is really, like, curious about that. Well, though the girl is different in that. It seems good, but I just couldn't bring myself to care, especially since there were like 6 other shows on Saturday. And VTuber Legend, I think, after the plot sort of dissolved after the first episode, it's just sort of a VTuber doing VTuber stuff. And I'll say, the VTubery is about as good as a VTuber gets, you know? It's about on par with actual VTubers that people love. But I don't watch, like, actual VTubers on a regular basis these days. So, like, you know, a anime version of that just doesn't quite maintain my interest. I'll say, she is outrageous, she is wonderful. I'll say the first time I've seen Gooner in a subtitle for an animated product, an anime, her bullshit is great and really fun, but I just don't see myself sticking with it. I watch too many shows to have one that's not quite as solid. I want a vehicle that does it in as few strokes as possible. Interesting. Let's create a vehicle real fast. I believe what we're looking for here is a helicopter type thing. And you know what? We'll add a little bit of stability here. We'll add some wheels on the side here so it can be stable. A helicopter with some with a boot. 2 boots in a box here. Anyway, those are the shows that I have dropped since the last stream. I'm still watching a bunch. And, you know, I'd say this anime season has been pretty good. I don't think it's quite as strong as maybe the last couple, but there's enough stuff there that rules. And enough good things on most days where I feel pretty, I'm happy watching what's on. Okay, here's the goal here. Going to just carefully position my thing. Maybe I should have brought a gyro so I could turn around more easily. Okay. Good first shot. I like it. On an anime note, I will say, one anime that's really close to being dropped is Plus-Sized Elf, which I'll say, I do think it's not... Plus-Sized Elf has quality issues, I'll say. But I am finding to be, like, weirdly watchable. All it is there's a overweight elf who's kind of just, you know, hanging out. She likes to eat, like, French fries. That's the entirety of the joke. And she just sort of hangs out and tries to lose weight with the help of a weight loss professional who is kind of just offering weight loss advice, which, to be fair, like, I don't know if that stuff really works. There was an interesting, like, Kirk Scott video the other day, basically saying, like, yeah, the research has actually shown that exercise does not actually lose people weight, long term, anyway. That the amount of energy burnt by people who are sedentary versus people who are active is about the same, honestly. And, if you're wondering, like, wait, but how does the body use the energy then? Wait, why didn't it go up one? Okay, whatever. I'll take it. It turns out that the reason for that, right? The reason it is that way is that the body, when you're not like working out, not burning that energy in other ways, it burns it in other ways by doing things like, you know, directing power to the immune system and stuff like that, you know, making your stomach work overtime. And stuff like that is why autoimmune disorders probably are as prevalent as they are in the modern day. Just a lot of immune systems working overtime. Damn it. That was close. A lot of immune systems working overtime. And really, if you want to lose weight, I guess it's more of just a matter of eating good, dieting. But also, it is worth noting that the body also doesn't like to lose weight, even through dieting. So, you know, it'll try to resist you in other ways. Weight loss is an odd thing, and I feel like it's more important to just be, like, active and healthy than it is to be, quote-unquote, low weight. That is more important, truth be told. But here's the thing. It's nice. It's fine. You see these girls, I'll say it is ecchi. You do see their nipples. The show does show you them, and High Dive is very aware of what it's got, and very specifically goes like, oh yeah, it's uncensored, you get to see them. Very specifically shows you the business, and that's not bad. And it's just a 10-minute show, so it is like not a huge commitment. But part of me does wonder, with how I've cut like several shows that are perfectly fine, the show that is just sort of lowbrow, just sort of, you know, a silly elf just, you know, doing weight loss stuff and things of that nature, and then you see her like her stuff on occasion. Is that good enough to keep? Realistically, the answer might be no. Damn it! I have decided to defer on that, and we'll come back around on that maybe next weekend when I watch the 4th episode. There's a couple of other shows that I'm sort of unsure about as well, that I could cut and could not, giving a bunch of those more time, I feel like, is just a nice thing to do. How is that 6 hits? Are you fucking kidding me? It was at 4. I hit it. It must have bounced off the fucking plunger. Fuck off. Keep trying. Here's another card about a show that's actually good. Makeine, Too Many Losing Heroines. Makeine on is a Saturday show, and I kind of want to wrap around on that because last time I did talk about what I thought were the best shows on every weekday. And because Makeine had just had one episode, Makeine? I don't know how you say that. Because it had just had one episode at the time, I wasn't really thinking about it for best over like Elusive Samurai. And having watched the 2nd episode now, I gotta say, I think that Makeine is goddamn top tier and at least as good, if not better, than the Elusive Samurai. It's fucking great. If you're wondering what the premise of Makeine is, it's about... It's a harem anime where the premise is that the girls are all girls who have been in love triangles and lost, so they need a shoulder to cry on, and the main character just, you know, by virtue of plot and other such things, provides that shoulder. That's a really bad place to putt from. Let's put that. Let's try that again. The basic setup in the first scene is that that was a bad first hit. The main character witnesses the girl being dumped, the main girl, and she goes and she after he leaves, she goes and like takes the straw that he was drinking out of, and you know, drinks a little bit from it, and he is watching and going like, oh my god, this is so embarrassing. And then, you know, he looks away, it's like, ah, and he looks back, and she is just dead ass making eye contact. Here's what it looks like. She's just like, and then she goes over and says like, you didn't see that. What the fuck, did you see that? Yeah. And, you know, like I said, shoulder to cry on all that. She is just a really fun character, and in the first episode, you see like a bunch of other love triangles going on, and just by the nature of the show, it's clear like, okay, yeah, they're all coming to an end, you know, they're all coming to a collision. It almost feels like a train wreck, right? Where you know it's coming. You know, like when you see in the show, like, okay, this nice girl has like a boy she's interested in, and also there's another girl that's right nearby. You know that one of those girls is going to join the posse. It's fun. All the girls have depression, and also, you know, they're either just gotten out of a thing that's fallen apart, or it is falling apart before your eyes, and that's pretty cool. It's also funny. It has great like expressions, and just some funny lines in there that, frankly, make me laugh. Like, I'll say I have more images here. Here's another one that was just killing me. The said depressed girl just going like, mind out of the gutter, son. You're at school. And this follows like a real bit of fan service, I'll say. First episode, not so horny. Second episode, getting significantly more horny. Which, is fun. Is funny. And I think is good for the show? Question mark? It's good shit. And it's just... I'll say, like, all the girls in it are... I lost already. Lovable, wonderful, super fun. Here's a bonus image of the first girl, like, looking smug, looking devilish. She has some really good smug faces, which get me every time. Her attitude is wonderfully good, and I enjoy it. And yeah, it's just a great idea for a show. Very fun, and sort of the last chance kitchen of harem anime is how I described it when I wrote up my first impressions on AnnieList.com in a comment on that thing. I put all my first impressions in comments and then save them so that when I write a review, a letterbox style review later on, I can look at that first impression and go like, I will steal a word from that first impression. That is a good word to steal. Occasionally, there is gold in those first things. I don't know about this position right here. It's smart that they do this when the field is all ice. You couldn't do this. We're gonna have to get really lucky if we want to get this in. Let's line it up. And hope for the best. Hope! Ah! The ramp. Okay. That's anime talk. Anime talk is now over. I've said before, I watch a lot of anime. Expect me to talk about anime on occasion. Makeine is goddamn good. Elusive Samurai, also great. What else has really hit me this season? Let's just go through an incomplete list of the hottest hits, and I'll forget one and feel bad about it next time. How about not? I'll just leave it what I said last time as the list, and maybe this is the way. Going around the outside. I could bounce off a wall or something. I bet there's a way to get a hole-in-one. Though I wonder if, like, more equipment would be handy for that. More boots or something. You know, a stronger impact. Okay. Here's an idea. It's gonna be hard to get into position here, so I'm gonna remove... I'm just gonna do it like this. I'm gonna position it such that... I'm a little off. Let me get more of an angle here. Here we go. Rewind. Reverse a little bit. Ah, the UFO. More of an angle was required. Even more of an angle would have been ideal. Yikes. I gotta hit it just to get it out clear of the ship here. Hopefully that was enough. I think that's just enough. I can now hit it dead on, so I will do that. Okay. Come on! Come on! There we go. Finally. All right. Okay, there's one more Jiggy guy left in here. It's Mumbo. How you doing, Mumbo? It's L.O.G's choice. That's nice. Means that we don't have to do any building. Mixture, crowd entertained, good. How do you mean? It's a motorcycle, it's giant, it has a lot of crap on it. I can take off the crap real fast. Perform the stunts described by Mumbo. Okay, interesting. I have a gyroscope so that I can pull it off. Okay, cool. Just lighten my vehicle a bit. By taking off some of the extraneous crap. I know these vehicles look really nice, and I'm just making it... They went to the trouble of making this vehicle look like a bike, and now I'm just taking off all the trimming so that I can have it be slightly lighter, which might not even be a good idea, truth be told. Okay. Get rid of this. And get rid of this crap as well. That's actually a perfectly fine place for it. Okay, I think that's about as trim as we're getting. Oh, hang on. What's this, then? Okay, I can remove this. Take off these two. What is that piece? Oh, that piece. Oh, that's a T-shaped panel. I was wondering for a second. It didn't look like anything to me. Put that in there. And... I lost a wheel. Okay. This is, be tricky to connect properly. Fuck. Edit this again. Let me just, start by taking this and placing it where I can get a connection in. Now I need something better to hold it down. Take this T-shaped one, put it right here. T-shaped one, and let me get, let me see now. I'll take this one and put it right here. I'll take this and put it here. Take this gyroscope and put it here on this under chassis bit. Alright, that should be good. Now, what exactly does tricks mean? I hope tricks don't involve having a full vehicle. I'm here. Hello? Okay, the first trick was just plow off beer. Okay. Do a flip. Oh, backwards or forwards? Is that not good enough? Jump through hoops. Okay, let's jump through hoops. Probably not getting the trophy. At least not this time. Awkward. I feel like I have too little mass. Oh, the longer you hold down the button, the shorter the hop is. I don't think I like this one. Fuck that one. I also just saw a fly, so not happy about that. I always hate to see a fly. Fuck that one. We'll just leave that one. Don't need every Jiggy. In fact, literally just need 2 more. So let's return to Showdown Town and go to somewhere else for the last 2 Jiggies in the game. Scratch that. Last 1 Jiggy? How many more Jiggies do we need? Is just the last... I think I might have miscounted at some point. We need 1 more Jiggy. We need 1 more Jiggy. I don't know where we should get it. But... lots of options here. We could go back to Jiggaseum, get 1 more Jiggy from, if there's a boss that opens up, I will do the boss. More foldy propellers. You know what? That last, Terrarium of Terror level just opened up. Let's go there as our last place. It is the one world that we haven't seen more than once. You know, more than just last time, so... let's go there and get exactly 1 Jiggy. And honestly, I wouldn't mind a L.O.G's choice right now. Something where I didn't have to build. That's right, we're in Terrarium of Terror 1 more time for the last Jiggy. For the last Jiggy here. Doesn't matter which. We just need 1 more, and then we will go and do Spiral Mountain and finish the game. How many cards do I have right now left over? Let me check my my notes here. Quite a few. We'll intersperse that between stuff and things, you know. Between missions, between races. Hello, Captain. So let's see. Let's just see what the thing is. Galaxy plundering space pirates have invaded. Round up the brigands and expel them through the airlock. That one's not bad. Are the brigands the grunt bots? I hate the grunt bots. If I could do one that didn't involve grunt bots, I would be happier, I think. Let's just check our options here. See what other choices are available to us. I believe there's 4 here, so let's see if any of them are players or are L.O.G's choice. Let's see if any of them are simple. Let's see if any of them are, like, interesting or new. Rare Uranus's mud monsters. They have straight into the water they hate so much, they need a land and water-based pushing carrying vehicle to help them onto dry land. That seems pretty simple. Let's mark that down as a maybe. I think the pushing vehicle we made earlier would definitely suffice for that. But let's see what else is on the table. And I'll do a card as well, why not? Maker update. Had an idea. If you know what my usual streams are, I do a lot of Mario Maker streams on Fridays and also tend to talk about the levels that I make and work on. And I'll say, for my next level, I had an idea about, like, sort of a breakthrough, sort of a big thought that's going to impact the direction the level goes. Basically, the level is called Dimlit Derelict, and up to this point, I have sort of seen it as like a hybrid dark/airship level where, you know, you go inside this airship and it's all dark. You go outside, it's a dark, stormy night, you know, etc., etc. That's sort of the theme of it. And it occurred to me that the thing I really struggle with this level is that I feel like just the focus of the level needs to be the dark level side. But if I'm using it for... if I'm using the darkness in either half of the level, that's going to use it up really fast because, you know, having both halves of the level be in one single subworld, one single overworld, that is just a real tough thing to do. So it occurred to me that I don't need it to be an airship. It doesn't need to have the airship exterior, perhaps, in order to sell the idea that it's an airship inside of one. You're inside the hold. You don't get outside, maybe. Instead, it's just an entirely dark level inside a ghost house that I will call an airship, and maybe I can do something like have those little mole guys that throw the wrenches. That would sort of give you some airship vibes, maybe. That, and I do think in my super world, I do have enough airship levels. You know, World 4 was basically an airship world already, so the Sky World doesn't really need actual airships. Triathlon, land, water, and air. Okay, I have just such a vehicle. I have such a vehicle that can handle all those three things. Admittedly, I like the helicopter plane more than the car boat plane. But I think it can handle this one last challenge. Right now, I'm favoring that one, by the way. I'm favoring that one, just the out-and-out race. And let's note, in the same room as what's his fuck. I do feel like the Banjo series up to this point was very not dependent on remixes, other than very specifically when you were in the same world again as you were before. In that case, like, yeah, no, it remixes it like several different times for each level. Whereas in this case, there's just one song per level. It's not remixed at all. And also, it is a remix, so, you know, that's not ideal. Up here will be our last person to talk to. Let's just pick up these notes while I'm at it, and this is a L.O.G's choice one. Okay, interesting. Let's see the vehicle. Let's see. Oh, it's grunt bots. It's grunt bots. Fuck that. I mean, maybe the vehicle they design and make you use is like actually decent for dealing with them? Question mark? Maybe. I bet those missiles home. Homing missiles. That's probably something I should have made more use of throughout this game. But honestly, I'd rather just have vehicles that are just vehicles. You know, most cases you can just drive really fast, and that is good enough. Let's go with the triathlon. Let's have that be the last one here. It said that you'd have to be creative to get through. I don't know what that means. Is a plane, a car, and a boat not enough? Do I also need it to be a helicopter? Let's, let's find out. Last Jiggy. Here we go. To boldly go. We could do it in the basic car. That'd be a bad idea. I'm gonna go with the Rocket Hodge, which is a plane, a boat, and a car. Not exactly, you know, honestly, I could upgrade this a bit from where it is now, but I'm happy with it as is. Okay, I'm being shot. Oh, geez, this is underwater. Well, this one upside-down rocket should help to keep me on the ground in this submarine section. Gotta be fast and good, and probably return to the surface now. Propellers, that's what we need. He did not hit the thing. We are going so slow, but that seems to be fine so far. We are keeping just an inch ahead of this dude until I fuck up, and that's that. I can almost use like a really high thing in order to like increase my hitbox a bit. Oh, I don't have propellers. I'm just gliding here. The Jiggy is so close that it must be right there. Let's rethink a few things. First off, I think it is time to bring this Hodge design in line with the helicopter ones, where the convertible mode is a helicopter. And the other propellers are non-optional. I do think propellers are awkward on land-based vehicles. They can like push you forward in the air in ways that are awkward and not great, but overall they might be worth it in this case. Anything else? Ooh, it'd be nice if we could get like a retractable thing to hit like high up thingamajigs, but I think anything that tall would make it so that we couldn't go through tunnels, which would not be good. Is there anything like an extender or something? I could use a spring. Spring would work. Okay, let's add some springs under these, add some springs under there. And also add, I've gotten 2 more engines since the last time I customized this thing, so just add some more engines here onto the whole front section here and make it very powerful. And let me also make sure that we add some extra fuel as well. And we'll call this the Rocket Hodge Max. Hodge is is short for hodgepodge. Let's do it. This is definitely going to be a good design. Hang on. Why isn't it working? Little gaps apparently are bad for hits. That's odd. It was working better last time. Is it too front heavy or something? It don't turn right anymore. What the fuck? thing is not quite living up to its promise. Let's try flying. What the fuck? The jet pushing down is maybe causing issues. It's either that or something else, I don't know. Maybe we need to get up some speed or something. It's just dropping like a rock. Okay. That rock has gotta go. I don't know why it's not working right, but I think that this little rocket here is I blame it for all my problems. And I'll put in 2 more small engines. That'll be great. Just what this needs, more power. Okay. Rocket Hodge Max. Let's do it. Last Jiggy. Okay. Gotta go through this this tunnel. All right. Very good. We are in the lead. For what it is worth. Just barely. What is with this fucking lip here? We can't get out! Maybe we need more propellers. Maybe the number of propellers we have is insufficient for propelling a vehicle this large. We're in trouble. He's definitely... He's pretty far ahead, such that he can fire upon us while we're going through a completely different part of the course there. Okay. I think the original design did better. Did a lot better, even. Going back to it. Maybe we should have done the one where we just had to get guys out of the water. just add some... I'm just gonna change this in as few ways as possible. Just gonna add propellers to the top. And large propellers in the front. And some small ones right here. Here, here, and here. Okay. This one should work. Turn! Didn't go wild with the extra features. Why didn't it take flight? I was pulling up. How about another card? I'll talk about something I've been up to. I finished replaying Super Metroid. Been playing that. Ah! Been playing that off stream, like this last week, and finally, I say finally, got to the end there and beat the final boss, and then, you know, finished. I'll say it's been a while since the last time I did that, to the point where I barely... This thing can barely get off the fucking ground. What the fuck? Why is the engine, the jet... I know I got a jet pushing down, that's probably the problem, but... Fuck. Beat it, I'll say the final boss of that, really difficult, annoyingly difficult, also difficult, is, also annoying is the fact that apparently you can't get out of the final boss area once you enter the final boss area, which I didn't know that was a thing, but that sucks. Really makes it so that you can't go back and, you can't go back and finish it after you've, beat the game. Which I think is a damn shame, considering that's like part and parcel with the Metroidvania experience, right? You go back and you 100% it. Maybe after you've beaten it for the first time. What's weird about this is that it's not actually it's underwater, not in water, so just basically any vehicle will do the trick. So long as it can drive good underwater. Okay, this is going well. I found that final boss frustrating, and admittedly part of that was, fuck me. It was going so well, too. Part of that was, I was using, like, the rewind feature, and I found out, like, when I got to the very end of the boss, that it does, like, 300 damage to you, and if you don't have enough health, you're just dead. And I had not been I had been rewinding to stay at like 10 health, so, you know, I had to just try again, which was annoying. Also annoying, that boss, that final like escape sequence is tighter than a lot of others in the franchise. Can I add a gyro? Would adding a gyro to this help? Let's find out. Whatever. Let's do this. Let's get it Banjover. Alright, here we go. Doing alright. So, if I want, okay. What can I do with this? Can I do like a really quick turn? More of a roll thing than a like turn thing. But I guess it's good to have, whatever. All right. Thinking how to go between all these fucking modes I got. Takes me a second. Anyway, I'll say I stand by my opinions on Super Metroid that I've always held. You know, whenever I play Super Metroid, I seem to get stuck in the same places every time, and I don't know that that's a coincidence, you know? It's like, okay, well, to get out of this area, you have to walk through a solid wall. What the fuck? Literally a solid wall. And it's not like the X-ray visor will help. The X-ray visor just shows you a wall. What the fuck? You'd think that the X-ray visor would tell you like, oh yeah, no, there's actually stage there. You can actually go there, but no, it just tells you how blocks and stuff. And it just maddens me. Like, okay, I beat Ridley. Now to get out, what the fuck? Get out of here. I just gotta do some absolute nonsense. There we go. Oh. Anyway. Frustrated by the end of that game in multiple ways, but it was nice to have something to play idly and not think about it. That's the last Jiggy that we need in the video game. Let's go turn it in. And then we'll head off to Spiral Mountain. Oh, I guess that switch on the roof that we couldn't do anything with, I guess that was to open the Jinjo cage. That'd be what it was. I was really wondering, like, what the fuck? You climb all the way around the outside to get to a switch and there's nothing? But it's because we hadn't unlocked the Jinjos. Because we hadn't talked to an NPC. Go figure. Why does it have a 2 on it? I guess the idea is that the first... I guess the idea is that the first Spiral Mountain is the one that you accessed in the early game. Pretty sure there's no way back to that Spiral Mountain, right? It's not like there's another door around the side here. Nope. I guess Piglet is a new NPC. There are a couple new NPCs in this game. They're all not great. I don't know. Piglet is a D tier NPC, a C tier at tops. Spiral Mountain. We're finishing the game now. We're finally this close to it being Banjover. It kind of took 3 hours to get here, more or less. Those last couple Jiggies were doozies, I'll say, I guess. I'm pretty sure how this works is we gotta... Not sure how this works, actually. It's like, there's 2 guys here. There's, you know, this whole area remade from Banjo-Kazooie with all its destruction intact. Nice area. And later, Smash Brothers would be here. I bet Smash Brothers version looks nicer than this. Honestly. Stylistically and all that. We have 2 things here. 6 of the best. Player's choice. Why is the menu being weird? Oh, because I'm too close. So we have 6 of the best there. I know there's 6 Jiggies from this world. I'm not sure how it works. Is it like a boss rush where it's just you go in with 1 vehicle and you have to do 6 oddball challenges? Okay, so do log first, then we'll do Grunty. We'll do like a timestamp right before final Grunty. How about? This will be the log bit. Hello, log. It's time to finish this. Yes, that's right. The final challenge. You are correct. There are 6 tasks to be completed. The cumulative timer gauges your stuff. We're gonna need to be able to shoot stuff. We're gonna need to be able to carry stuff. We're gonna be able to race through like a broad course. We're gonna have to be able to knock things over. Carrying, collecting, pushing, shooting, and some land, water, and air hoops. It's time to make the best version of the cart that there ever was. Let's do that. I feel like a really tall cart is the answer here, actually. Just take the basic cart and let's just make it tall and add some pushing ability. Add some pushing ability and yeah. Let's go with that. That there. Actually, put these, gadgets. Right, and I think some sort of helicopter feature would be good as well. The ability for it to just, you know... we'll use the laser as our main gun here. That's fine. Should it be high up or low? Let's make it high up and have the plowing ability be low. So it's not, like, blocking. While I'm building, I do have... some more cards here. Follow up on Stormgate. I tried watching some of it. So I mentioned last week that I was looking at Stormgate a little bit, considering that that I really loved getting into Battle Aces recently. That it's a that being a very stripped down, accessible RTS made by some ex-StarCraft guys. And I heard that there was a, you know, I've known for a while, actually, that there's other ex-StarCraft guys making another similar, you know, not StarCraft, a spiritual successor, if you will. I've been curious about that, and I've now watched some of it, and I'll say, I don't know. Like, I like StarCraft, but this new game that they got really just isn't speaking to me in a way that I appreciate. I saw one of the comments in one of the videos that I watched being like, I don't know what the deal is, but it's just, this is kind of dull compared to StarCraft. I don't know, like, what exactly the problem is, but yeah, no, it's just... making a bunch of units I don't really understand. A bunch of complicated things to keep track of. I'll say the game does have something that I might get into, which is very specifically the whole large tray. Nah, let's go with just a regular tray. A box. This would be asymmetrical. Not great. It does have, oh, bumpers. Bumpers are good. It does have a single-player campaign, will have a single-player campaign, and I tend to like those, so, you know, maybe the key is just, when it gets that, I will play that, have a good time, and that'll be it. But until that comes online, I have serious doubts about that game, and how much that I personally can get into it. Like, if I had to guess, I would say... it's just not a game for me, unfortunately. Let's do some small jets on either side to do that thing where it adds traction. I definitely think that's still a good design, and I want to use it. Meanwhile, can I put a jet all the way across the bottom row here? Yes, and I'll absolutely do that. Meanwhile, I'll also add a, need a propeller, large propeller here. Let's see now. We need wings. Just add 2 layers of them. You know what, I bet them being around the middle of the thing is probably better for, like, weight distribution purposes. Maybe? That makes sense to me. And finally, I need some sort of vertical takeoff solution, which I'm gonna say large folding propellers. But where can I place them such that they would work? Okay, that'll do. Let me get some lights, cubes to connect these up. Might be a bad idea, structurally speaking, but I think this is a good idea. Okay. Paint shop. Blue. Red wings. And propellers. Those propellers yellow, actually. It's kind of a Banjo-Kazooie-esque paint job. The blue is weirdly, like, light. I think it'd be more like a Banjo blue. I guess Banjo's backpack there, the inflatable Banjo, is pretty cyan, pretty light blue. Maybe light blue is the Banjo color. Ultimate cart. Ultimate. I forgot to put weapons on it, didn't I? Or not weapons, ammo. There we go. Put some of those on. We'll replace the, those, things, and let me just paint that red. I'm not sure if, like, we'll need ammo replenishing. Maybe something like a weapon, a replenisher would be good as, like, insurance, but it's kind of looking like I'm pretty fixed on, as far as space goes. I don't think we need springs. And I think we might need a few more floaters. Alright, let's, test her out. I don't know how to explain this, but this vehicle don't turn. Because it's pointing, it has engines pointing downwards. Are they, like, making this work as a helicopter? Also, why are not my wings or propellers assigned? Fuck. Tank ass shit. Okay, we gotta get rid of those, we gotta get rid of these. These, you know, good in theory, but not in fact. I'm gonna go to, in small and this. What's not connected now? What'd I delete? Deleted something that was here. Let me just do a replenisher. Right. One layer down. Put in a replenisher right there, and that looks good to me. Okay, now let's test it. Okay, it turns a little better now. I swear, it used to be that adding those would get you a little more traction. And make things a little smoother, but what the fuck? I would like a little more protection. I would like a few more bumpers here. Bumper, bumper. I don't have that many bumpers, it turns out, huh? Okay, we'll do like that. And, what should I put into those positions? Let me... medium engines? Sure, medium engines. And also I'll put some, is that under gadgets? Spoilers on it. Spoilers up front work? Or is this just not how it is? You're supposed to put them around back, perhaps. I'm gonna put them all around the surfaces that we have left. Let me just paint all this new stuff. Match. I think that these spoilers should be yellow. Alright, test the track. Annoying that I have to assign components every time. That's something that could be improved here in this game. Like, at the very least, have a default settings you can set per vehicle. That would help. That would be better than nothing. Okay, I should probably... to improve the handling, I think this needs to be moved out. moved out by 1, and we can either add more jets, or we could do something a little more reasonable, like, we'll add some small jets here. We could either add more jets or do something a little more reasonable. I'm gonna add more jets, that's fine. Okay. Damn it with those fucking components. There should be, like, permanent floaties that can't, like, unfloat. But that would be nice just for the purposes of part assignments. Okay, I think this is working a little better. Okay. Maybe the wheels should be... The farther forward wheel should be... To handle slopes and stuff. The farther forward wheel should be as far forward as possible. To that end, we need to remove these. Actually, that's not it. We need to remove this one. And place those there. And yeah, we'll just add a couple more engines here. Okay. Bad defaults. Bad defaults here. Alright. Seems to handle pretty well. How does it do with this, the loop-de-loop? Like a champ. Like a champ. When it goes to fly, it's a little bit jank. Struggles to get, vertical. Definitely has more propulsion than it does, like, anything else. It guzzles. It guzzles fuel. That might be a problem. How about we just go... Oh, you know what? We have barely any large fuels. You know what? Get rid of this. Get rid of those two. And also, get rid of, let's get rid of these medium engines and get some medium fuel in there. Tell you what, we'll also get rid of these as well. Okay. I think that ought to do it. The ultimate trolley. This ought to be able to handle whatever challenge L.O.G puts in front of me. And let me just assign this. And, this. Back to go back just makes no sense to my brain. want to hit B to go back. I just need to spend 10 seconds in there. The jets make it a little bit awkward to go just up, but I think that's fine. Son of a bitch. Oh, we got it. Mr. Ribs shop, Mr. Ribs barbecue ribs. I remember seeing that and saying, oh, that's Mr. Ribs. Another question? A gym. That one's more critical path. L.O.G's Video Game Factory. How many fucking questions are there? What? I have no idea. I guessed it! Four questions per round? That's too many. I got them all, though. Hey. Now for the next test. Collect Prentice's eye and put it where it belongs. In the dumpster. Christ almighty, I have to reassign all my vehicle parts every fucking time, huh? Not great. Oh, I gotta get the eye first. Tell me that's big enough. Okay, good. It's fine. They'll allow it. Perfect. In Banjo-Kazooie, Furnace Fun. Imagine this being your first game, you don't know that. Which game featured a Banjo appearance that wasn't a Banjo game? That'd be Diddy Kong Racing. Name of the... It's Mingy Jongo. Also a famous Twitter account. These is the name, it's Banjo-Kazooie. That's an easy one. The amount of questions he's asking is giving me like is stressing me out. Shoot the bullshit. Okay. I need propellers. I need wings. Okay. Hopefully laser is good enough weapon for this. There we go. 3. Running low on weapon juice, which is perfect because that's all of them. What hangs on a chain above the CPU chip? The fuck? Hats? Coats? A sponge? I'm gonna say a giant light bulb. What's the punishment? What? That's logbox 720. It was in the last question. How many vertical levels? What the what are you talking about? It's just a mishmash of different... How many vertical levels does it have? 6. That's too many, by the way, if you were wondering. It's just, I would say 1,000,000. But I guess 6 is the answer. I guess they're levels. News to me. Which object is on the audio chip? Speaker? A coffee mug? Crayons. A speaker. What's the damage? Did I lose some time? Oh, maybe the quiz is like knocking time off based on how many answers I get right. That's neat. This is just a regular-ass race. I wonder if I sink. Okay, good, I float. This is going well. I think we're on track to beating this. And this final thing is just like so... It's so fast-paced that... It's so fast-paced that it's taking no time at all. That said, I did just screw up big style and probably cost myself, oh, say, 20 seconds. That was a close call on that one. Let's see what we can do here, seriously. Good quiz questions. Giant whale with eye problems? Flanker. He only had eye problems in this game, though. Not like... That's not his gimmick, typically. Awnings? I want to say they're blue. Maybe green. Maybe green. What is the name of Banjo-Land? It's spelling. Bingo-Land, Bajno-Land, Banjo-Lard. It's that one. When I was making a game, I had a different name for the Jiggoseum. The fuck do you mean? Hello? World of Sport. Okay. What do you think is the beta name for that level? How the fuck should I know? Seriously. Oh. I still have a couple of cards left, but this is going so fast that it doesn't feel right to stop and talk about things. I'll just pop them real quick, like. I've been playing a little Pokemon Unite, been kind of bored. Pokemon Unite is a MOBA that I like. It's alright. Problem is, though, it's not really something that you can play while being distracted, and I do like to watch things and have something to play whilst watching things, and Pokemon Unite isn't that game. It never will be. You know, you fuck up. Come on. Game. Motherfucker. Motherfucker! Fuck you! I had that shit in my hands, the fuck. My god. Okay. Now to return to L.O.G. Hello? There you go. I guess my cart was so tall, that last one barely counted. Pokemon Unite. It's alright. I don't know. I don't think I'll spend that much more time with it, and honestly, I'd rather get back to, like, an older MOBA that, perhaps is a little bit more solid and logically built. I feel like whenever I play Pokemon Unite, I'm just hitting buttons and hoping to get some pick-outs. You know, I'm hoping to catch someone overextending, that sort of thing. No idea. His drink in the Terrarium of floaty fruit juice. All the other ones kind of suck, so that's why I picked that one. Don't think I'll play much more of that, but it's alright. I feel like I'm always hitting buttons, and I also feel like it's always just like a cakewalk or an absolute stomp going the other way. You know, it's either I get beat really badly or I beat someone really badly. In either case, it's not really solidly designed. I don't know. It's a weird game, but I like it sometimes. If you like mindless fun and MOBAs, it's a mindless fun MOBA. I'm also playing a little bit of Rayman Legends. I feel like that game, it's an alright platformer, but those Murphy levels drag the pacing down. It also kind of sucks how you have to just, every playthrough you have to be focused on getting all the collectibles and doing everything in order to unlock everything, which I think makes it a little less fun to play fast style. It's competent, but I think it is definitely an overrated one. But then again, if I'm just looking for a game to play idly and anything will do, it is true that I haven't played Rayman Legends in like 10 years, like all the way through. What is written on your house door in Spiral Mountain? Banjo? Yeah, I don't think anything was written on it in the original games, and you only saw it very briefly in this, so I don't know. What object circles? A ship covered in tacky ads. We saw that, and we thought it was very funny. What is at the central of what I'm standing on right now? It's Spiral Mountain. Come on. I don't know how many we've done, but we gotta be nearing the end here. The last stage. Push the vegetables. Okay. Get this and this. Go back. Unpause. Can I just lift them up and throw them out? Yes. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, shit. I only got like 2 more cards left, so I could just pull those real fast and then we'll do the final boss. Let's let's turn in those, let's turn in those Jiggies. Why not? And then we'll go fight the final battle of this game. I have here a little bit of a equipment upgrade. I've been buying some stuff for the laptop stream setup. Last week, I showed that I was trying to get that working right. I showed this whole setup, which you can see there. There's an external monitor. There's the laptop with its 2 screens. The external monitor is because the capture card adds a bunch of latency, and I need to, if I want to play Mario Maker, it needs to be latency free. And the stream deck is also there for hotkey purposes. It's a bit of a setup. Well, I thought of 2 things to improve it. 1, I'm having issues with frame rate on the capture card, and also latency on the stream deck. I tried doing the stream deck independently, and it seemed like independently, without the laptop also trying to run OBS at the same time and capture from a capture card, it seems like it runs more efficiently, more fastly, which makes me worried because, yeah, I would like everything to be running at the same time, thank you. Not like a couple things at once. But I think these... the fuck? I think these problems are surmountable, and I'm hoping that if I set my laptop to a more power-intensive state, so that it can, like, you know, get the lead out and just go hot and heavy, and maybe, like, run the fan at full speed and shit. Maybe if I do that, it will, cool. It will, work better. I bought a bunch of, like, faster USB to USB-C connectors, just in case that's the issue. I don't imagine it would be, but what if it was? In which case, I would hope that that would help. Also, I bought this thing, which is a portable switch dock. So I don't need to carry around the whole fucking thing that's like this big. I can instead carry a thing that's literally a USB dongle sized, which is gonna be much better on the packing side. Mind you, with the other stuff I'm packing for the stream setup, I am bringing more tech. Next, by the way, if you're wondering like why I want to set up the laptop setup, it's because I'm going to Japan in 2 months, and I would like to do some away streams and sort of talk about my travels and play some Mario Maker levels at the same time. And I'm hoping this will enable it. I also just got a lavalier mic that plugs into the mobile lavalier mic that I had, so in case the quality on the former isn't very good, I can try this out and see if that's better as a clip-on microphone for the laptop setup. I'm hoping to spend some time soon sorting out the issues and getting that figured out, but I thought I might as well wait until this came in, and now that it's in, I'll be doing that. I'll also say, variety nights will be the thing for the foreseeable future. With that Japan trip in like 2 months, and the fact that after a playthrough stream, I usually take a week off, that leaves like a month and a half until the trip, and I don't want to start a playthrough and end up having to put it on ice as I travel abroad. So, I'm going to be doing some variety night streams. That'll be stuff like Metroid Dread Randomizer. Definitely want to do that, been meaning to do that for a while. I want to go back and check out Heroes of the Storm again for the first time in years. And the first time in this channel's like recorded history. I did do a stream of it like in the first year of streaming before I archived, VOD, so that VOD is like long gone, but I have checked it out, returned to it on stream before. I would like to again. That was like 2021, I guess, or 2022. Either way, it was before I archived VODs. I'll think of other things as well, we'll see. There's a lot of things I could do, and, you know, having a dedicated variety night might just be fun again. Used to do that back before I got my new job, which is hybrid rather than remote only, and I'm thinking going back to a little bit more of a mix would be fun. Maybe that'll be the way forward. Maybe we'll do like variety streams, and then a playthrough, and then more variety streams, and then another playthrough. Maybe that's more fun than just playthrough. Let's play. I don't know. Let's, beat this witch. Hey! It's time to beat this witch! Why are we here? Is this a flashback? She definitely had a bunch of stuff in Showdown Town. And also, like, when we fought her as a boss, she had vehicles, so I don't know what they're talking about here. She's had stuff. And yes, after this boss fight, it will be Banjover. Let's see, you must be packing plenty of firepower. I think it's time to make a monster. In fact, what am I doing? This is not a good base. I want to take the Rocket Plane 2. And I want to load it for Bear. So what we need is large ammo aplenty. Let's start by adding 4 things of large ammo. We want a replenisher. The gyroscope didn't seem to help us that much before, and we're gonna add a bunch of buttons for our weapons, so I bet we're going to need, tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, I think I got it. Get rid of this, and add an array of grenade eggs to the front here. We'll also add some clockwork kazooies here. One here. No, we'll put them right, we'll put them front. We'll center them. Why not like this? Yeah, that looks good. And put on that propeller again. Get some more propeller action. Propeller here and a propeller there. Propeller there and a propeller there. Lots of propellers. Need another large floating on top here. Large folding, excuse me. There we go. We want to add, like, missiles. Right now, I think we have enough parts where we wouldn't have to assign any buttons, but torpedo is pretty good. We only have one of those. Okay, you know what? That'd be asymmetric. I don't want that. Tell you what we don't need. We don't need wheels. Let's get rid of the wheels. And add a little more ammo, a little more medium ammo. And let's repaint this. I haven't given a much of a fuck about paint jobs, but this is gonna be the final vehicle. Let's start off with a yellow base. Add some blue in the, like, back half of this vehicle, where around the ammo and stuff is held. Sort of like the backpack area of the car. If a helicopter were a backpack, it would wear a backpack like this, I think. Okay, that's good enough. And let's add some red, specifically on the wings, these launchers, and these, yeah, this as well. Have the underbelly here be a little bit of yellow. And we need a little bit more yellow. Let's make the every other cannon there yellow. Also make these engines yellow. Okay, let's test it out. Now, why the fuck does it not automatically assign that shit? Come on! That doesn't make a lick of sense. Okay. Two more things I want to add. Let's add some, need some gadgets. I want a, RoboFix. Get some droids up in here, I guess, is what these guys are. We'll put these guys behind these guys. Yeah, perfect. And anything else? Seems like it's having a little bit of trouble lifting itself up, so I think one more engine ought to just be a good thing to slip in there. Let's place that right here. I have more folding propellers, right? Can I move this to be a little off-center? Let's see now. And add another propellers. Large folding. And, we'll add some more fuel to lick up these two. And, well, let's just paint this, the one thing that needs painting. The propeller. What happens if you paint these guys? Their outfit changes. It's fine. Here, wear green. You guys look good in green. I think that'll do. War Rocket. This is not a good name for this, but whatever. My naming conventions have degenerated throughout this stream. Let's go. Jeez, I'm gonna have to assign every time. Man, fuck you. You know, I'm gonna think a little speed might have been nice. A little more speed. Okay, there's round one done. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. I mean, maybe helicopter mode isn't quite right. Maybe plane mode would be better. Hello? Okay, I think we're flying, technically. Also, god damn it with the component assignments. Alright, there's another one down. That's a good question. Oh, the Clockwork Kazooies seem to have an idea. Oh wait, they're just going after the... Damn it. Oh, it's literally marked... That stealth seemed to have, seems a little bit, shitty. She was marked on my map for a second there. Where did she go? There she is. Wait a minute. With this design, I am losing my grenades a lot, which is not ideal. The grenades being on a really flimsy thingamajig is perhaps a liability. Where'd she go? There she is. There we go. Christ. Oh, where's she going? Come on! Fucking fall already! There we go! Okay. A fortress. Well, if you're not hiding and you're not moving, this is gonna be pretty doable. We've lost the trophy. We don't need the trophy. We just need to finish. Let me turn around now. I've gotten most of my things back. All right, there we go. A flyer, okay. Fortunately, our vehicle flies. Kind of its main move. Sign this and then hit back. Did it hit? Did I hit? I would like to get behind Gruntilda and, like, shoot her repeatedly. Lost a couple of my propellers there, but I'm managing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. If I unpropeller too soon, I can end up really dropping like a rock there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just sky drifting there. Come on. Pull me up. Pull me up. Okay. Direct hit. I feel like I've lost enough propellers to not be able to pursue her quite so efficiently in plane mode. I need to use I need to just aim good. Oh, first person aiming mode isn't gonna do me much good. We are really damn close to having to start over. I can't shoot that high. I think I hit her. Oh! No! Oh my god, that... Was I like 15 seconds away from losing it? Oh, thank fuck for those Clockwork Kazooies having more accuracy than I do. There we go. Ugh. It's the ending. It is Banjover, everyone. That's right, it's the ending. There's gonna be some credits. This game has Bangended. Yeah, there's some plot. You just won the game. This is almost too silly, even for Banjo-Kazooie. You know, I think it's much funnier to kick around a skull versus just like, no, you just win. Don't worry about it. Smarten up, go collect your prize. What? That's weird. Oh yeah, it's Banjo in a suit. I forgot about this. I don't know how I forgot about this. My fellow Americans, this video game is over. And anyone else watching in any other part of the country. Wow, Banjo looks so presidential right now. And Kazooie, you know, well, I guess they're both, they're from the Isle of Hags. That's not in America. They do look a little bit like presidential, all that. Whatever. It's Banjover. They don't love the colors. It'd be funny if you just spent the whole game driving around pink vehicles, and then your house got repainted pink, and you're like, what the fuck? There should be a thing where if you are driving a pink vehicle, it just passes without notice, like, oh yeah, good job. There's a Banjo head mobile. Why are you excited? Banjo, it's just a vehicle. Toilet breath, that's what Logo breath means. It's a reference, you get it. Grab by the Ghoulies 2, Viva Pinata Kart, Battletoads 2010. That didn't happen. None of these games are real, for the record. Banjo-Kazooie something or other? I can't quite read what that one below Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts 2 says. There's a lot of they're repeated all over. I don't know what this means. The video game factory. So she's just like running back and forth, moving boxes around? That doesn't make sense. The video game factory is perhaps not the most developed idea in the world. And that's the video game. We finished. I think I will turn in this last Jiggy here. And were there not credits? Why were there not credits? Hang on. Usually there's supposed to be credits. I'll say there is still a lot left in this game. There's a lot of challenges. There's even a boss fight if you get enough Jiggies and Terrarium. And like one more overworld item. But we're not gonna get any of those. We're done. We're done. It's Banjover. Can we see like Open Cinema replays? I don't remember having the option to save replays, but apparently... Wait, there's a photo mode in this game? I didn't realize there was a photo mode. That would have been fun to screw around with, like, earlier. Ahead of its time, games didn't usually have photo modes, like in 2010. Like, this was a rarity. Like, you save it to your console? What? They didn't have, like, export to Twitter at this point. You could just look at it on your console, I guess. I don't know quite what you were supposed to do with that. Is there any way to see the credits? Honest question. Cinema, isn't it? I can view the intro movies again. But that's like just... Banjo-Kazooie.com? What the fuck? Yes, let's look. Download photos from Banjo-Kazooie.com. This isn't gonna work, is it? Banjo-Kazooie.com photos. This can't work. This has to be entirely broken. Let me take a drink of water. And, yeah. Let me try putting that in. Banjo-Kazooie.com. It's probably an entirely different website than it was then. It is not loading. I'm assuming that's not because I don't have internet or something. Yeah, Twitter works. The stream is still live, I hope. As far as I know. Probably just, site doesn't exist anymore. What are you gonna do? I guess we don't see any credits. That's a bit weird. But, what are you gonna do? It was made by Rare. A lot of people at Rare at that time were still from the good old days. You can look it up online if you really care. I just usually like to do credits because it gives me a minute or two to discuss the game. Overall, my feelings after having beaten it. Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts. It's good. It's really good. It's a great idea. The physics are jank, and it is really, really sometimes near impossible to make a vehicle that just fucking works. But that almost plays to its favor. That makes for some really goofy ass missions where you're just barely scraping by and just barely making around the course. Around the racetrack, or, you know, whatever. And I think that's really neat. I do think a lot about it doesn't make sense, like the fact that there's all these different worlds and all these different instances, and they only exist so that the NPCs can be offering different missions. There's like 2 cases where they do something different, where like the lake is frozen over, or there's like a extra bit of water in the Jiggoseum, for instance. Like, there's 2 times where they make use of it. And other than that, it's just like time of day stuff, which is nothing. I do also think the flavor needs a little work. The writing is not as sharp as in the previous games. The conceit of it not being a real place, of this being like a stage play, this being like what Miyamoto says Mario 3 is. That's what this game actually is. People aren't taking it seriously. The characters are just being like, "Oh, howdy, it's me, Mumbo, and I want you to get these coconuts to the place." And I guess the reason was simple. They couldn't make like 100 NPCs. They made 6, and they said, "Oh my god, we can't make like as many as there are missions. We gotta repeat this crap." The worlds kind of only exist as playgrounds for those missions. When you're just flying between, like, missions, it's awkward and there's nothing to do in there other than find an NPC to talk to, which is weird from a game series that has always been like traded on worlds that are packed with stuff. I feel like a lot of the problems with Nuts and Bolts is the fact that it's a Banjo-Kazooie game, right? Like, it's a Banjo-Kazooie game. It's a Banjo-Kazooie game, and Banjo-Kazooie games, the three of them, are very different from this. You know, they're very they're about exploration and traversal and things not being jank. And I think for that reason, it's easy to see why people were frustrated by it at the time. I don't think it's as big. I don't think it's like an insult or anything. I think it's just a little bit misguided. It's not like Paper Mario Sticker Splash. It's not like Sticker Star. It's not like Donkey Kong Jungle Beats, where we threw out all the characters except for Donkey Kong, and also it's entirely different, you know? It's not like that. It's not like anyone came out here and said, like, we don't want to make a Banjo game. Well, actually, then again, they do say, like, oh, your moves are outdated. I think this game is great, and I think that they had a lot of great ideas that eventually gave rise to some indie games that exist on Steam, and more importantly, perhaps, more significantly, Tears of the Kingdom, which takes a lot of the ideas established here and just runs with them and makes it into an open world game where the open world is worth exploring, and there's stuff to do, and goddamn, they made it make sense in a goddamn action-adventure game. You know, it's as goofy, it's as janky, it's as wonderful, but also it is confident and solid and amazing. I think it is good to look at this game and say, this is a landmark game and something that will hopefully inspire a lot of games going forward, but it is also very jank. I'm curious what I gave it on Backlogged. Let me look up what I did. I'm gonna say a 4 out of 5. I might have given it a 5. Let's see. 4 out of 5. That's correct. It's a tad half-baked. That's what it is. It's extremely novel, but it's not quite all the way there. It's jank. The jank almost makes it better, but also there's a lot that just doesn't come together, doesn't work in here, that you just gotta deal with and accept. And if you do, you can have a great time, and if you don't, you're just going to be frustrated that it's not a 3D platformer in nearly any way, shape, or form. That's gonna do it. It's Banjover. We have finished this game, and indeed have finished like Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, this game. Every Banjo game except for Pilot, which I'm not gonna count that, and Grunty's Revenge, which maybe eventually we'll do that. I have an idea where I want to do a bunch of random rare games at some point, and Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, or not Nuts and Bolts, Grunty's Revenge could very easily be one of them. I bet Grunty's Revenge is like a 2-stream game, tops. If that, it might be a 1-stream game, honestly. I got like halfway through it in that stream where I was playing like 7 rare games at once, so, you know, how long to beat? It's probably like 5 hours tops. Maybe like 4. Let me see who is online, who I can send Twitch to. I'm gonna say, Alter Mentality is doing some sort of Donkey Kong 64 randomizer. That sounds pretty adjacent to what we're doing here. Let's, I'll send you over there. That's fine. That's good. She is cool. Alter Mentality is. Yeah. Thanks for joining. Thanks for watching. It's Banjover. Oh, here's the schedule. I gotta hit the button and do the schedule. Starting in 2 weeks from now, I'll be doing a bunch of variety nights on Tuesdays. That'll be the future until such time as I go to Japan, at which point I'll just do like a smaller amount of streams while in Japan. And, 3 weeks later when I get back, a regular schedule will ensue. I'm going to be doing a bunch of random stuff like Metroid Dread Randomizer. I'm thinking that'll be next. I'd like to check out Heroes of the Storm, go back to that. If I could get a guest for that, that would be wonderful. I have some other ideas as well. We'll see what ends up being done. Plenty of Tuesdays between now and my Japan vacation. But for the most part, for the next stream that's coming up, viewer levels, Super Mario Maker 2, that'll be the next one. Look forward to that. That'll be on Friday, 6 p.m. Central. And that'll also be like the next week. That'll be like the next week we'll just have viewer levels. Though I might do some sort of laptop test. We'll see if that comes together. Bye, folks. Y'all have a good one. It is Banjover. Confirmed.